I'm playing Pete for the first time. Ooh. All right, so Ascent 2 now, right?
Oh God.
I would love
Thanks
to,
for
but
watching,
I have another
everybody.
group I gotta get to.
Make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel and all.
My dad's not able to like get around very easily, and so I had to make sure that I took him to a doctor's appointment, and this was a very important appointment he had to be at, so I had to take the entire day off for that doctor's appointment. And so at previously, like he had mentioned that he was like sick, and you know, he didn't really feel that great, etc. And so we just went up there and we did that the day before yesterday, and you know, he was talking to them about it, and you know, basically he went and he said that you know, like he was talking to the doctor, or not doctor, it was like a physician's assistant or something, because he needed to get a prescription for like an air condenser so he can walk around without having to carry around like the fucking oxygen machine, right? Which is what I've had to do for him as well. Like that's why I had to go with him, is to make sure I could do all that. And so anyway, we did all that on Monday. Is he okay? I'm gonna find, like, probably yes. That's, you know, I'll begin with that. Probably yes. He is in surgery, as far as I know, either right now or he's going to be in surgery very soon, right? It's happening this morning, this afternoon, and so that's what it's going to be. And so it's not super complicated, but yeah, that's currently what's happening right now. And so yeah, that's happening. And so let's go ahead and let's see how we get there. And so this is what happened. This is why I was gone. So he tells the doctor, or the woman there, that, you know, he his shit was like a really bright color, like not dark at all. And she says, well, that doesn't sound good. I'm going to have you do a couple of extra labs and things like that in order to make sure that everything's working okay. And so anyway, anybody who knows anything, that's not good. No, it turns out it wasn't. And so we do the labs. I get home, and you know, like, I'm like, all right, well, I'll see you later. I mean, I got home, like, my day, whenever I take a day off, it's not a day off. Like, I'm infinitely more busy than my days streaming. Like, today is my day off. And so anyway, all that happened, and so that's bad, actually, yes. And so basically, we're at the lab, and I take him home, and that's it, and that's all it is. So I'm like, all right, well, all's well that ends well, right? I'm like, okay, things are fine. So the night before last, like, I guess, so not like last night, but the night before last night, I download Donkey Kong because, like, the new game came out, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play this new game tomorrow. And I told my dad, I'm like, I'm gonna be busy pretty much all tomorrow because I want to play this game, and I'll probably be over like late at night, right? And so this is what happened. Liver issues can cause this. Well, we're getting to that. And so my dad calls me in the morning, and he says, this is like, he calls me like 12:20, and he's like, hey. And I'm like, what's up? He's like, I don't want you to freak out because you always fucking freak out. Imagine how I feel. But the doctor called and they said I have acute liver failure. And I said, what the fuck? And he said, yep. And he's like, I'm like, I go to him, I ask him, I say, well, are you cooked? He's like, he's like, what do you mean by that? Am I dead? I'm like, yeah, are you dead? He's like, I don't know, let's find out. And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, all right. So I go and I drive down there. No, because I didn't know what to say. I was just like, wait, what? What the fuck? And he's like, yeah, I don't know. And so I'm like, okay, fine. And so I immediately get up and I drive over to his house, and we take him, because they told him, they said, you know, like, basically, the level that he was at, you know, it was like 120 or something like that. That's where you're supposed to be. And he was at like 2,000. So, like, that's a little bit higher than average. So they said, like, hey, listen, man, you've got to go down to the emergency room because your shit's fucked, right? And so I basically come over, and, you know, obviously, you know, like, very rarely, but, you know, it was a bit emotional because, like, I didn't know what was going to happen. I had no idea what was going to happen. And, you know, fuck, I mean, like, you know, because he tell me, like, he's like, you know, he thought, he said, well, drinking Jim Beam, a bottle of Jim Beam every night, you know, I knew that would catch up to me. And I'm like, well, we'll see what happens. And so basically, we go to the emergency room. It's cold as fuck. This is yesterday, right? And every night, yeah, well, not every night. I mean, sometimes he'd drink more than that, probably. But yeah, in a general sense, that's about right. And every night, yeah, it wouldn't help. Well, here's the ironic thing. It had nothing to do with it. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Him doing that for 40 years didn't have anything to do with it. Yeah. And so anyway, we go to the emergency room, and they run tests, and obviously, like, at this point, you know, they're like, yeah, he's getting admitted for sure as soon as they saw his lab work. And so they do an ultrasound, and he comes back out of the ultrasound, and he's like, yep, gallbladder's full of rocks. And I'm like, well, are they gonna get the rocks out? He says I think, right? I'm not sure, right? But like, that's basically it. And so apparently there was a gallbladder stone that had been obstructing his liver, and because of that, it caused his what do you call it? It caused his liver to overfunction, and so that's really kind of what happened. And smoked for 80 years. Yeah, exactly. That's not the worst. And so right now they're removing that. He's not sure, like, I don't think they're even sure right now if they're gonna have to remove just the obstruction or the entire gallbladder. You know, obviously, like, he was lamenting. We were sitting in the room lamenting, like, whoa, man, are we gonna be able to get hamburgers anymore? This is I'm like, yeah, it says on the internet that you can't eat pizza. He's like, ah, fuck. And I'm like, guess what it says? Yeah, get ready for this one. He says, what? I'm like, ice cream. He says, ah, fuck. And I'm like, yeah, so he's pissed off. Yeah, the important questions. And so no pizza. Now he can eat a little bit of it, so we'll see what happens, right? And so he's sitting in the emergency room, and he says, he's like, well, you know, all those people that said that you killed your mom, now they can say that you killed me too. And I'm like, yeah, maybe, but hopefully not yet. And I'm just like, okay, that's great. And so anyway, Jesus Christ. And so that was pretty much my day yesterday, and I was with him until like 7 or 8 in the morning. And yeah, I was not in the morning, sorry, at night. And then I went home, I went back to his house. I did some shit at his house. I'm trying to like, all the photos that we have. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be real. Like, this is just like honest, just like this is me. This shit scared the fuck out of me, man. Like, I was actually scared. It's the first time I thought in a long time he was gonna be dead, right? Ever since like the 4th pneumonia 2 years ago, I thought he was dead. I'm gonna be totally fucking honest, right? And so like, that was it done, like acute liver failure, like, and also like, by the way, we're not out of the woods, right? I mean, shit could still go wrong, but at the same time, it looks like, you know, the prognosis is relatively optimistic. I would say it is optimistic. And so scary shit, exactly. So like, that scared the fucking shit out of me. And it didn't even really, like, I like, scared is like the secondary emotion. Guilt actually was the primary emotion, which, you guys know me, that's a very, very rare thing to hear. And the reason why is, like, my dad had asked me, you know, multiple times, like, over the years, to like kind of get a lot of the photos and everything that we've had, you know, his family photos, like, get them all digitized so he can like organize them and plan all that out. And so I felt really guilty, because I thought to that was the first thing I thought of. I said I never did that, right? I hadn't done it. Well, I had done a little bit of it, but like not enough. And so like last night I was at my dad's house probably till almost midnight, just getting all that done. I'm gonna hopefully get all of it done, you know, as like kind of a present for him whenever he gets back, right? And so that's the plan. Do it then, yeah. And so that's what I was doing. And so that's really it. And why did they not find this on his last visit? It seems like they did not do a good job this time. No, it's because, like, basically, I don't, like, I mean, I'm not a fucking doctor, right? I have no idea. But I think that, like, a gallbladder stone, like, dislodged or came down, and it began obstructing his liver. And, ironically, he found this out when he was eating liver. Because he was like, he ate, like, fried liver, and he said it made him sick. And so, and that's kind of what would happen. The doctors wouldn't have missed it. Well, I'm not really sure, right? But like, that's kind of what happened. And it's rapid onset. Well, I have no idea, right? How much are the medical bills? I have no idea at all. I have no clue, one bit. And so, yeah, that's it. That might explain if he complains about real bad heartburn. No, he had no other symptoms. He has no other symptoms at all, except for he had like a little, he was like not really like super, actually I think maybe he did say he had heartburn. I don't remember actually. Like I'm not really the doctor. And so yeah, that was it. And gallstones are often asymptomatic. They could have easily missed it. Yeah, definitely. And so yeah, liver can cause vitamin A toxicity. Yeah, well, they're trying to fix it. They're getting it done right now. And so that's pretty much what's going to happen. And most are going to remove the gallbladder. This happens in one day. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not, like, my stress levels, right? Like, just so you guys know, like, kind of the way that like my brain works and like the way that I think, is that I usually like my stress, like I whenever I'm in a stressful situation, I can act with like complete precision, but then after it, I collapse. Like I'm fine doing it, and like I'm still in that adrenaline stress mode right now, so I'm locked in. But the moment like, you know, this is finished, like I'm just fucking like, I'm out of it, I'm done, I'm tired of it. Aftershock, yeah, exactly. And so that was that, yeah, toggle composure, exactly. And so I just try to lock in, and you know, that's what I did yesterday, etc. And so I'm still kind of in that mode today myself. And so yeah, it's dark humor, I'm saying that. Oh, I mean, like, he's made, look, the kind of jokes that he makes about stuff is just like, if you think I'm bad, oh my, there's a reason why every time he calls on the phone, I'm like, you know, I'm ready, bro. Like, I'm ready for that shit. Because like the kind of shit that he said, Tanky, at IRL. Do you remember one time he said that a homeless kid, you know, couldn't even buy a pair of shoes to take the laces to hang himself with? Who says this? Who says this? And so anyway, like, Jesus Christ, yeah, what is this? And it's just a conversation. And so anyway, very stressful. Sorry you're going through it. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. And that's life, right? And so that's why I wasn't on yesterday, and that's why I wasn't on the day before. And like, he and I, like, our outlook on it is that we really feel like we got incredibly lucky with this situation. And the reason why I say that is because basically, like, we just happened to get that test the day before. And like, there were like 3 things that just happened to happen. Like, even us getting the appointment the day before yesterday was like kind of an oddity, because like somebody had to take an extra shift to make sure that he got that appointment. So like, there were like 3 stars that aligned that made sure that we caught this as early as possible. Because like, as far as we know, like, we had no idea this was even a thing, right? We didn't even know. And so yeah, that's what it was. And so that's pretty much that's what happened. And yeah, that's pretty much how we feel. And yeah, does he go to the VA? Yeah, he said he wants to go to the VA, not because he needs the money, but because he wants to fuck them out of the money. That's his plan. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. And so that's currently what his plan is. So yeah, he's gonna try to get you know, involved with, maybe, I don't know, he said like Disabled Veterans America or something like that, and really try to make sure that he's locked into some stuff. And that's it. Do you think prayers are working? I mean, I'll tell you guys this, you know, like, it's a fuck, like, I'll say this, it don't hurt. It don't hurt, and he appreciates everybody that's positive, right? Because I'll show him positive messages, etc., you know, like, if I see him. And so yeah, like, I mean, absolutely, he appreciates it. I mean, I don't know if prayers, I pray for my mom all the time. I don't even believe in God, but I figure if it's a 1% chance, how many 1% mounts do I have, right? And so like, yeah, I do the same thing. Like, maybe it's stupid, but you know, like, I guess I'm stupid. And so that's the way I feel. And your mom was religious? Is your dad? No, he's like vaguely spiritual, but like, not really. So yeah, that's basically it. And what war did he serve in? He was in Vietnam. And so yeah. Yeah, and are you okay with physical get well cards, the PO box? No, that's okay. That's totally all right. I appreciate the good faith and everything, but no, that's totally all right. And really, and so yeah, that's pretty much where things stand right now. And you know, obviously, like I've just been so tired dealing with everything. It's been insane. And so my day has been fucking just totally just fried. And so that's it. And so that was a little weird for me. Watch your stream, feel connection, but I'm not a connection kind of person. Wish you the best. No, yeah, I understand. I mean, like it's yeah, it's a lot. And so, and prayers to your dad. Hope everything works out for you. I mean, yeah. Did he ever talk about Vietnam? Yeah, he talks about it for about 3 hours a day. Yeah, about somewhere around there. And that's it. Glad for the awareness, 1% chances and below. Yeah, no, I think so. You know, like we got really lucky the fact that we caught this early and everything, and I was really happy about that and very glad and lucky. So yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. And man, yeah, I had a crazy fucking day yesterday. Like you know, like I tried not to, you know, fucking doom and gloom it and stress it out, but like, man, that shit really bothered me. And yeah, that's it. And I don't really know what else to say. I mean, fuck, like that's been pretty much where I'm at. And yeah, and I'll read a few comments and read a few questions and etc. My life is also falling apart, but seeing you handle problems is how I want to be helping. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I mean, like I try to do, like, the thing is that, I mean, like I have family members, and you know, they reached out, talked to them yesterday, and you know, like everything, but it was really you know, like I'm pretty much, you know, like I don't have any family here in Texas, at least, right? And so it's hard dealing with everything myself, right? And then I also try to stream every day too, and that's on top of like any other obligations I have. And so it's really a lot for me to do. But at the end of the day, that's just that's life, right? And that's just the way it is. And so yeah, there you go. You don't share any personal stuff with us. I'm sure a lot of folks get it. Well, I figured I'd just tell the story. I thought it was an interesting story, number one, and you know, number two, you know, fucking, I thought it was kind of funny, right? Some parts. So there it is, and we'll see what happens then. And yeah, and it's definitely overwhelming to have to deal with all of it. Yeah, I try my best, and you know, obviously, like everybody makes mistakes, but I try to make as few as possible. That's really the way I try to look at it and see it myself. And yeah, you have to stream every day. Eventually you come back. No, I know I don't have to stream every day. I'm fully aware of that. I don't really, the reason I like streaming and I enjoy it, and you know, it's something that I do just for a distraction. And so like, I don't have a problem with streaming at all. But basically I just wanted to let you guys know pretty much like that's what's going on, and that's it. And yeah, and I'll have to go, yeah. Persevered through a lot of crazy shit. I admire the strength. It takes a lot. Anybody can persevere through what I've persevered through. All they have to do is be put through it. The reality is that people overcome insurmountable odds and terrible things all the time. And the reality is that whenever they're put in front of it, you just have to live through it. Like, that's it. I mean, there's no like fucking magic gene of tenacity. The fact is that you just deal with what life puts in front of you. That's it. And it doesn't matter whether it's easy or hard or happy or sad or good or bad. It doesn't make a difference. You just have to keep going no matter what. That's it. And it doesn't, like, that's all there is to it. I mean, like, and people do that every day. That's why you're alive, is because for millions of years your ancestors did the same thing. And so just keep going. It doesn't matter. Eventually you'll die anyway, and then then you'll have time to give up. But until then, keep going. That's the way I see it. And yeah, someone else is in control. Yeah, for sure. And true evolution. No, I'm just being honest, right? And that's how I see it. And you know, I try to just take whatever it is and I deal with it. And yeah, it's that simple. And Daniela, yeah, I mean, like, and I try to do as much of that as I can. And yeah. Take care of my 83-year-old dad. Had a shoulder replacement first of the year. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. I'm sure it does. We appreciate you being through all this. Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, like, obviously, I like streaming, as I said, and you know, it's fun for me to do. So it's not like I'm, you know, like I'm like, oh man, I have to stream today. It's like I wanted to stream today. Like my dad even was like yesterday, he's like, if you want to stream for a bit before we go, I'm like, nah, man, I'm kind of stressed. I'm like, nah, I'm like, yeah, this is like, I'm kind of worried about like the whole thing about you have like the acute liver failure thing. So like, why don't we just go up to the emergency room now? How about that? And so yeah, that's what it was. That's so nice of him. Yeah, exactly. And he's too chill. No, he got it. Like he even like they even told him that. He's like, ah, fuck. Well, can I wait till Monday? She's like, no, you can't wait. Can you just go up there? And he's like, okay. And so that's what it was. And yeah, kind of hard to concentrate. Yeah, that's basically it. And I don't like also I don't like kind of leaving people off on a cliffhanger, right? You know, because I hate whenever people like they'll tell me like, oh, we have to talk or something like that. Like I hate the anxiety that creates, and so I almost never tell stories or, you know, give people that perspective because it just makes me uncomfortable, and so I don't want to make other people uncomfortable because that's the way it makes me feel. And so yeah, no, that's so. I mean, hopefully things are gonna be all right and everything. You know, I guess we're gonna have to wait and find out, but that's where things stand, and that's where we're at. And so yeah, there it is. So piracy is coming back. I think the reason why this is happening is the old quote from Gavin. Piracy is a service problem. The reason why piracy went down is because there were services like Netflix, for example, that acted as a market replacement for piracy, and the amount of money that you had to spend was minimal enough to where you could get the value out of it, and instead of spending the extra time and the potential risk with piracy, you could just simply access the shows easily. I think Spotify is the best example that a lot of us use now. How many of you guys had LimeWire and now you have Spotify? I know I did. So Spotify is an example of this happening and working in an effective way. But the problem is that with TV shows and movies, there are too many mouths to feed, and now people are going back to piracy. That's what my opinion is. I'll watch the video and see what they say.
The 2010s were the golden age of piracy.
Oh yeah.
BitTorrent accounted for 1/3 of all internet.
Wow.
LimeWire had more monthly
insane.
users than Facebook, and the Pirate Bay was the only video store in town where you were sure to find what you were looking for.
You get that 1080p release a day before it comes out on theaters.
Theoretically, of course. The world was slowly switching from physical to digital media.
trespassing. Enemy spotted.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me, or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be.
To solve Chief Thorne's murder.
No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles.
It won't?
No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any Mimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him. Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the Shigawa hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne. It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed. Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the Shigawa shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. I guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with the single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source.
Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything, but I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So?
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the Shigawire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan. This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. It's the Graben Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Graben Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day,
ever seen. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new thopter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbing life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese now. That's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh, you... Patient son of a...
Duff, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start burning.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters of a Guild Rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Well, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
Well, I looked like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows.
Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
Oh, you're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her leg? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Hey! Get out of my grabbing, you overgrown bottom sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners!
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it.
Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis. But enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one? Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 censures in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. That's covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Thank you.
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscription broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Is it Dune man Keith Villari? All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devan. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal
Sector
loyalty,
weather alert. A large
obedience,
sandstorm
with
is approaching.
maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Ved will remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter auger today with an ungraded barrel.
That's dangerous.
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested
alert.
precision
A large
lasers.
sandstorm is approaching.
No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devan. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenhower controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% aligned. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have him. Now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. It's different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Daivan.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter De Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them.
A large sandstorm
Let
is
Peter De
approaching.
Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenhower controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment, signal waveguide in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting pig tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Arek!
Devan, come, have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arek.
Oh, yes. Poor Arek.
Yes, poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan as Crew Chief Jared Thorne's death remains unsolved and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No. I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A Thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled Thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm her.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder. your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Combine Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage. The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council. So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Bah! Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus.
And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead.
What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore.
I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here! No, Polish. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Beni Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara? Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out.
Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek.
Rosek? I'm not going.
Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusek at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Fade Rota.
And he's the only one we care about.
Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Fade Ratha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down Paws as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the Great Gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, one better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Graben Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarin Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarin Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kiran?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know... You know, your father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year, and every year Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time!
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! More spice every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
The Pharaoh sees all, but what does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth!
Look at that line! He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair!
Oh, want me to go over there as a
spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Rashad Sampleline, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist. Just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Oh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
What about this, Frank?
That's why you got me around, Dom. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
It is the same Dove Denick of Depot 12.
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot.
Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Frank!
I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage.
Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at First Worm Sign. My crew waited too long and lost both Crawler and Carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Dude, the battle for Arrakis.
Communinet Theatre presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage. The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communinets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a jobs guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Vir is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthage airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard-issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthage can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. More chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is CHOAM Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Karthik officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Fear. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Davros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That in itself wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
he just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorn anywhere.
It was like he vanished in the thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorn was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man's switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorn. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorn and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorn and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorn knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month.
Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you to the mechanical separator.
I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before. The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorn and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Marr to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorn's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorn's state of mind?
Thorn was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorn's cabin later the same night. And there was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorn's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time, but the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorn.
I knew exactly what it was.
but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorn receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
Let us in there. Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. We promise to be nice. You there! Disperse now!
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorn. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until Death on the Titan returns.
is your master inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today, we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
Hey Eric, if you can hear me. I'm okay with multi-streaming. It's kinda clunky. I stream from my computer on OBS to Rumble. And then on the Rumble platform, I'm in their Rumble Studio, which is where I get the stream key to then put into OBS. And then through there, it streams to the other platforms like YouTube, Twitch, X, Facebook, whatever you can get a key for.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's Part 2.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
But Half-Blind Fortune Teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a Half-Blind Fortune Teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. Here's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's not as humor. Let's kill.
You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your honorable dude was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. Another story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. That clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Hux do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the Sister Project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
Sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when caught.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I think it's every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor?
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing. They're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthag before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3,
Reveal yourself.
2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. This Brabant has ordered a total prohibition of alcohol.
He's a real bastard.
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On 3, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenade!
out! God! Almost there! Where? Fox Canyon! Just down the street!
Fox Canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's
Toledo hologram. That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key. Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom. It is now. Inside, quick.
Close the door.
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Let's get the
There's a
cable.
worm ship in the sand. Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy Halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Captain Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes then monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Welcome back. What'll it be?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know what they say, the Black Knight always triumphs. Hi friends, I'm TTB, welcome back to German Mechenering. Today's mech is the Black Knight 6 Bravo in a double binary laser and a 6 ER medium laser Lasworm configuration with a big XL engine to cool ourselves very nicely and move around the place quite quickly. I've got 2 nice clips coming up for you guys, and if you enjoy both of them, you write down the words "It's only a flesh wound" into the comment section. Let's go! Hi, something smells fishy here. Might be the piranha. Can I go here maybe and get a better angle from this spot?
Target spotted.
What do you guys think?
Target spotted.
Ah, it doesn't float. That angle's not good. Maybe from here?
Target spotted.
Ah, I missed the timing.
Sorry.
Dude, I wanna go enemy spotted. What the hell? Like this UI, I swear to God, it's like it's possessed. I need to be higher than that. I need to be like here or so. Nice. Let's go a little bit forward and see if we can find somebody.
Target spotted.
Got a fish in the basement.
Target spotted.
I had no time to zoom in on that one.
I'm a jag. Left my leg open.
Not a good shot. Do you see something that I didn't see? I don't see anybody up there. Let's look up here for a sec. Let's burn.
New target.
So there's again with the big boy.
Target spotted.
Satos should fall off here.
Target destroyed.
Oh! Extra king crab.
Yeah, I think they've got 3 max in the basement.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
Atlas in the center, top side. Yeah, they're pushing towards us now, careful.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Heat level critical.
Need assistance.
Yeah, we need some backup here on Delta 4 flank.
Target spotted.
Need to keep back on Wreckburst here. But maybe we can, can I do one more?
Critical.
Oh, we're paying for it though. Greed was a little bit too much, I think.
New target acquired.
Battlemaster here as well. All in the center.
Other leg on the jet.
Battlemaster's one shot.
Target destroyed. New target acquired. Heat level critical.
Piranha, both legs weak.
Heat level critical.
Oh, worm! See how I protected the back of the Battlemaster right there?
Are they all in the base?
Target spotted.
Nope.
Critical.
Target spotted.
It might be now though. No pop UAV.
Target spotted.
Activated. New target acquired.
No, come back. Come back.
Yeah, you can back up in one, so I got your covered.
Target destroyed.
Scratch a Timberwolf.
New target acquired.
Spotted.
Where's he going? Where are you going, good sir, huh?
Target spotted.
Under this javelin actually gonna chase you. He is.
Target spotted.
Both legs weak on the javelin. And we could just go in the basement and have a party there.
Affirmative.
You see somebody wearing a black leather suit? You know what to do. Ah, Incubus is freaky. I'm freaky as well. Let's go.
Need assistance.
Hello? Wow, whoa, where am I sliding? There's a guy on the left, I think.
Target acquired.
Big boy. Good burn on CT. He's still not open though.
Heat level critical.
Nice one shot. What about this guy? He's smoking.
Heat level critical.
I don't want a side torso. Oh, here he comes. Here she comes. Here she goes. Hope that goes. We sacrificed Jerry though. We sacrificed Jerry. Damn it. 2 kills, 4 KMPD, 960 damage done, 5 components destroyed. And an apology to you watching this on YouTube, because I will have to get this from the stream in 1080p and not in 1440p, because TTB at 11 hours live streaming forgot to press the record button.
Target acquired.
That was a bad shot. I don't think I hit anything.
Target spotted. Heat level critical.
That's a target shot for low. He's gonna keep his respectful distance. Okay.
UAV activated. New target acquired.
Is anybody engaging besides me right now? Okay, here we go.
Target spotted.
Good burn.
Target spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted.
Oh, it's probably not worth it, that shot. What is this guy doing in his Timberwolf? There we go, finally a shot.
Target spotted. Target spotted. Affirmative.
New target acquired.
Wah!
Critical. Override.
Hello, Mr. Atlas. Would you like to tank? No? Okay. That face. Even, thank you for the 34 months.
Heat level critical.
Dude's just sitting behind the corner waiting for me. Now he's toast, finally.
Heat level critical.
Okay, Atlas is tanking, nice.
Heat level critical.
Not a bad burn on him.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Need assistance. Need assistance.
Heat level critical.
Got a component, I don't know what I got, but I got something.
A large
To cool down.
is approaching.
Target spotted. Affirmative.
See if we can kill Juliet here.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed.
Nice. Get a little bit of time to cool down and re-engage here.
Acquired.
It's a lot of them right here.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
It's fresh in that Banshee. Is he not seeing him or what?
Affirmative.
He operates on the principle of if I can't see it, it's not there, right?
Target spotted.
Torso critical.
Of course.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Don't push there, guys. Go back, Charlie 4. Enemy team is high ground, Charlie 2. No, no. Our Atlas didn't come with us. Of course it doesn't come with us. Alright. I'm dead.
New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Am I?
Target acquired.
Oh, fuck.
New target acquired. Left torso.
Well, that shot was worth it. Oh, we did our job. 1 kill, 900 damage done, 430 taken.
Target acquired. Heat level critical. Right torso critical damage. Heat level critical. Right arm critical damage. Override shutdown.
Uh-oh. Someone's cooking. You smell what the rock was cooking? Not a bad match, but we didn't really hold up to expectations. 1 kill, 2 KMDs, 900 done, 430 taken, 7 components. Yeah, that's how the match felt. Atlas did some good work in the Valhalla as well. Oh, the Timby over there is also very nice. Those were 2 solid matches. Here's our build on screen, guys. As you can see, we're rocking an XL360 engine as the basis for our
What are you doing? Better not try to hand mine that. Said, are you trying to mine here? I don't know. I can't see people's names, so I don't know if you already know, but I'm giving people full free loads of titanium. Oh yeah, here, follow me. Hop in your helicopter. You can fill up on titanium from here. Just don't hand mine it, because if you hand mine it, then we get less ore, and I'm just like filling you guys up for free. I don't expect this, by the way. Normally, like, I don't think people really do this. I'm just doing it because I'm a weirdo. But yeah, you can fill up your assault. I'm gonna keep mining. Everybody wins that way. These guys could potentially be hostile, just so you know. Apparently there's a carrier with like 3 assaults coming. Oh, you gotta, oh bro, are you fucking hand loading that in there, dude? You gotta go in here, and in the top left where it says backpack, select your assault and fill it up that way. Fucking save you like an hour. See what I'm talking about? Your mic's not working. Just in here. There you go. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, you go in here, and then in the top left, you select your assault, and then you can just fill it up that way. It's like way fucking easier. Yeah. Bro, they put it at the front of every single YouTube video out there. I don't know how you can get this. You must not watch YouTube at all. Yeah, bro. I was thinking the same thing when I was doing that. Like, oh my god, this is like the one thing that's terrible about this game, and then turns out they actually it's not bad. Hold on, I can't. It's making me. There we go. Wait, you joined my part? It's the top one here. Let's see. There you go. I sent you one. No. Let's see how much of this is left. Here we got 300. Looks like, yeah. Just today. I pretty much farmed everything that I needed, and like, bro, it's so inefficient to like fly all the way over to the Stravidium Island, bring loads of that over, and then like go all the way back to Haga and get bodies for water and that shit. So I pretty much got everything that I wanted done, and then now I'm just like, I already have this base here, and I enjoy mining, so I'm just like hooking people up. The key though is to get people to not hand mine it, because if they hand mine it, it's like way less efficient, and it like the nodes take like 45 minutes to respawn. Well, it doesn't take long. It takes like the buggy is basically 3 times more efficient. So if you get 50 rocks hand mining it, you get like 150 from the buggy. And so you're gonna kill way more rocks by hand mining it. Yeah. So that's my struggle, is trying to fucking tell everybody, don't hand mine it, just come and get it here from this box, I'll hook you up. I'm gonna go see what these guys are doing. I'm gonna go talk to them real quick. Okay.
Howdy, Regina Fox. How you doing? Hopefully you're still there. I have no idea. I can't tell. Hey, if any of you are there, want to say what's up and actually have me catch your message, joining my Discord's the best place to go, because this multi-streaming chat, I don't get any notification that you message unless I click on the window, which doesn't happen while I'm in game.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ask any of the nobles what is a Kirab. A petty bandit, they will tell you. I, Lazaro Fine, am such a Kirab, as was my father and his father before him. Yes, I am a bandit. I embrace that, but I do not accept being petty. There is wealth and power to be had on this dune, even for one such as me. There is the spice, of course, but spice is the treasure of the Imperium. So what, I ask myself, is the treasure of Dune? Water. Water is that treasure. I see the masters of the Water Shippers Guild growing rich, and I think, why not me? Can water not make even a Kirab a rich man? Indeed, it can, if that Kirab is bold enough to take it. And I am bold enough.
See someone.
Welcome, visitor, to Imperial Desert.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head to bed. I've been streaming for 8+ hours, so yeah. I'll catch you later. You have a good one. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by, watching. Later.